Hello, everybody. Thanks so much for waiting. I'm eating a brownie. How you all doing today? It's been a rough day. Hey, how's it going, Bowser? How's it going, Kioma? Hello. It's been a bit of a rough day, so I'm eating a brownie. This is my treat for getting through the day. So this has become an eating stream. Yeah, so today we're going back to court today, and we're playing some Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Yeah. I need like 5 minutes for like the sugar to kick in, and I'll be like, how's it going, everybody? This is a good brownie. So yeah, apparently in this game we're playing as Phoenix's next of kin or something. Apollo Justice. There's going to be a lot of bad puns. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm going to die. Good brownie. Very good brownie. I'm going to go wash my hands, and then we will play some Ace Attorney. I look forward to all the puns. Well, you are terrible. To be honest, I haven't really even thought about what, what's his name? Apollo Justice's voice is going to be. We all know what Phoenix's voice sounds like. Shabra! Yeah, but I haven't thought about Apollo Justice. He looks kind of whiny. So maybe he'll be like, I'm Apollo Justice! Maybe Phoenix, but lighter, bruh! No. We already have one crackhead surfer lawyer. We don't need two. You gotta wash down the brownie with some coffee, right? And vitamins. These vitamins will help me deal with the puns. All my cables are tangled up too, so it's gonna be a rough stream, but we will get through it with some Ace Attorney. How's it going, Blue? Objection, baby. Here we go. It's not a clown court. It's the whole circus, baby. I have to turn up the volume. here. Come on. Oh, I should have an objection command. Objection! This evidence clearly contradicts that statement. Does YouTube have bot commands? No, but I do. I have like my own personalized bot commands. You know, before I begin, I will say, just totally random on the, since we talked about VTubers, I kind of lost a little bit of respect for HoloLive because they claimed my videos. So, anyway. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, but, you know, copyright law and whatnot. They did, unfortunately. It's probably an auto-claim system, but still, they shouldn't be doing that. Anyway, anyway, it's time for some Apollo Justice. Okay, and we gotta jam to the... Wait, hold on. I screwed that up because I talked about HoloLive. We gotta go from the beginning, and we have to jam to the music. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Ooh. 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 I'm Apollo Justice. Phoenix rides the bike. I take the bus. Oh. Yeah, I'm the greatest rapper ever. Anyway. Yeah. Wait, go back. Wait, where'd Phoenix go? Where's Phoenix? This, go back! Where is, Phoenix? Costume? I gotta say, if you look at Phoenix in like his new like better suit, he looks like he's just done with all this crap. Look at him. He's just so pissed off. Like the original Phoenix Wright, he's all like, "Hey, I'm gonna save people," and then the new Phoenix Wright, he's like, "All people are scum." Episodes. Oh my, is that who? No. We're gonna pull back for a second. Is that? But is no. I'm sure it's no one. Handling Maya took a huge toll on it. Absolutely. Turnabout Trump. Very topical. Oh. Showdown time. This is my blue eyes! You lose. Ow! Now you're sent to the Shadow Realm. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Alright, Phoenix, let's do this. Alright, so what I do know is that you are, in this game, you are Apollo, you are Phoenix's apprentice, and something like that, so you're like, you're taking, like, I don't know, maybe, so there's been a time skip, and Phoenix is now an older, more experienced Phoenix, and he's totally done with defending people. He's like, screw this, all people are awful. He's like, I'm passing off these murder cases to my new kid. Okay, Apollo Justice, what does he sound like? Well, Ryunosuke Naruhodo sounded like me. It was just my voice. Phoenix was essentially a high off of his mind surfer dude. We'll figure it out. April 20. It's 420, baby. Hey, Phoenix is looking forward to this day. Up top, Phoenix. Oh, April 20th. 9:37 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Panicked. Palms sweaty. Knees weak. Mom's spaghetti. How is the volume? How's the music? Is it good? I can admit it. I'm nervous. Hey! Good morning! Wait, who the frick are you? Who the frick are you? Never mind. Okay, he has nothing to do with Phoenix, apparently. Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm loose. Oh, I'm fine. See? That screeching noise is not your voice. Hey, it's canon. My voice is canon. I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide, I guess. Justice doesn't start small. I swear, if his name is brought up as a pun one more time, it's so over. And justice doesn't start small. Hmm? I'm fine, sir. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Courts of Steel voice. God, he's such a dope. I love him. Ah, that explains it. I detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. Hilbert did it again. Justice is sometimes surgical. Stop! As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down if you get my drift. Drift, got in, sir. I'm over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him on the night of the murder. It was you! You did it! I'm back, baby. Accusing every single person. Accuse everyone, and you're bound to get it right eventually. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you'll find quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. Yes, sir! I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. Give me one moment, guys. I'm just gonna turn the effects down slightly so we don't have that beep, 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 this just blasting in our ear. And I think that's fine. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of, murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him, no way! What? Wait, what? Yep. What? Wait, what? Wait, is this, wait, no, it's not, right? Whoa! Good morning.
Sup, bruh? Morning. It's all up to you, bruh.
First trial, nervous. Meaning him. Cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help.
So, you're...
Fine, I'm fine.
Mr. Fine, is it? Shabra.
Phoenix, what happened to you? Phoenix! What happened to this 10-year time skip?
I did remember you having an odd name, bruh.
Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin's a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so...
You'll see, bruh.
Is he hiring the new guy to pass on the torch? Phoenix, what a good guy. He's like, hey, my first case was murder. I want your first case to be murder so that you can follow in my footsteps. And that's why I killed someone for you.
You can do it. Sure, be confident.
I'm really sorry this happened to you.
So it's time, bruh. Shall we?
Yes, sir! Apollo sounds like he's about to die. Okay. I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice! How's it going, Meep? Hi, Felix. 4:20, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh no! Not him! Hey, it's the judge! I missed you, boy! He hasn't aged a day, literally. Quite literally.
Court is now in session!
Oh no! Oh, Winston is back!
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor!
The defense is, fine. I'm ready, Your Honor! Hey, how's it going, Randy? Welcome back. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Damn, look at that sweat.
Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial.
Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor? I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Voice acting is spot on, thank you.
Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust this case to this greenhorn? Why? I do not exaggerate when I say you're the best defense.
Hey, no. The best defense attorney in this town is Phoenix, okay? No. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, but does he have cards of steel? I love Apollo. He's such a moron.
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Mia Fey. Okay, Mia Fey, maybe. Wait, is Maya around? Or did Maya go up to, like, her, like, secluded mountain training village to, like, finish her training or whatever? I forgot. Like, I know, like, I remember at the end of Phoenix Wright 1, she was like, I'm gonna leave to do training. And then she just randomly appears in Phoenix Wright 2 and was like, hey, I'm back. So, like, did she ever come back? Or, like, where is she?
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Shabra. Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Shabra. Does this hat say Papa? Did Phoenix become a daddy? Oh!
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright.
Piano play. Phoenix, what happened to you? Phoenix! Mr. Wright? How could this have happened?
I won't speak further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. Mr. Payne!
He became an artist. Play Rush E. Phoenix Akamas.
To think I saw you enter this room as a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
I see his hairline hasn't gotten any better. Sorry, Payne.
Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see.
Ahem. This crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club.
The Borscht Bowl?
A Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and hit him, wham, on the head. Smack! Killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright! A pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice.
Were those air quotes, Mr. Payne?
Yes, it's a bottle of grape juice.
Man, I love my grape juice.
Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. You can see him chugging that grape juice every day.
Phoenix, what happened to you? Phoenix, no! Phoenix became a drunk. Phoenix is 33. You know, let's check the court record. RB. Phoenix Wright, 33, yeah. Shoddy Smith. He's the victim. Age unknown. Dang, Winston is old. And he's 32. Oh, interesting. Oh, we should actually look at some of this stuff. So that's him dead. Let me see. Can you guys see my mouse? Yeah, you guys can see my mouse. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my mouse to point stuff because there's no pointer on the game. So let's see. We got the bottle of grape juice. It's unopened. There are a bunch of cards scattered on the floor. They were playing poker. Maybe this was the final hand? This would mean Phoenix is a millennial. Was he cheating? Yeah, it looks like he has 2 aces of hearts. And... Okay, notably, there's someone here. This is probably where Phoenix was sitting. If we can go... You know, I was going to judge it by the opening, because I remember the opening, if there was a guy playing poker with a beanie, that was probably Phoenix, but I'm sure we'll get that explained. So this is probably where Phoenix was sitting. This is probably where he was sitting. And this is probably where the dealer is sitting, right? Like, there's a third chair here, so it's probably a dealer's right here. And that's all we can make of this. Okay, let's see. He's got a hat. He's leaning backwards. There's a window. There's a cupboard. What is this place? It looks like a looks like a rundown, like, I don't know, it looks like an underground gambling ring or something. It's also possible that one of them was an ace of... Oh, good point. Yeah, this one looks like a heart. Maybe that one's a spade. I don't know. But, oh, this one's a diamond. I see this one's a diamond right here. That one's a... Is this a spade or a club? No. This is a spade right here, which means that one might be a club. Right. I can't tell, but...
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
So Phoenix, victim, and a dealer? Wait, dealer? Wait. Dealer means multiple things. Is Phoenix also a dealer? Oh no! Phoenix, no, what happened to you? I remember how to play these games, right? We analyze things. Is it empty or is it full? The bottle is completely empty. Oh. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Oh, of course, we should read the autopsy. Also, can we go over how, like, how grooving this background is? Okay, Shoddy Smith. Estimated time of death, April 17th. So Phoenix, victim, and a dealer. Yeah, probably. So the first question we have to figure out is, can we pin it on the dealer? Because we know the strategy, right? Always pin it on old bag. Cerebral hemorrhaging. as a result of blunt force trauma. Hemorrhaging means bleeding to death, right? Hemorrhage. Yeah, it means, yeah, he bled to death as a result. So he hit his head. So someone hit him on his head with the bottle. Interesting how the bottle doesn't have any blood on it. That's already a major point here. Right. So I know a lot of people tell me the way to do detective games is to see all the evidence first. I like to take things one thing at a time. So like we really like understand everything about one piece of evidence before we move on. So yeah, the bottle doesn't have any blood on it. And also it's not broken. Now this might be a plastic bottle, which begs the next question. How the hell did this guy kill someone with a plastic bottle? But alright, let's assume it's some sort of it's hard enough to kill him. There's no blood on it, and he died as a result of bleeding, so that's already a big point. Poisonous? Well, no, because he's, according to the autopsy, unless it gets updated, frickin' Edgeworth, he died because he was hit, so it's not poison. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. I'm way ahead of you. Justice is on this, right? Make a practice of checking it frequently. Oh, you're already doing that. Well, pretend I didn't say anything. Yes. Right, just use RB. It sounds like some time for some hands-on action.
So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant.
Maybe the wound is covered. Oh, that's a good point, right? Because you'll notice that he's wearing his hat right now. So, which means either he hit him hard enough to hit him through the hat, or he took it off his hat and hit him, or something. But you'll notice how he's wearing his hat, right? And he's wearing his hat, but he's also leaning back, right? Let's say he got hit, and then he fell like this, right? The hat would have come off, which means someone put the hat back on after the fact. Likely.
But who was this, Shoddy Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he'd been out of the country for a number of years. He only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant.
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing.
Phoenix probably can't play the piano, let's be real here.
That doesn't appear to have been the case, sir. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll explain this photo. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? This is Japanifornia!
The gambling laws are actually somewhat unclear in this game.
That's a crime in and of itself!
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to becoming the basest sort of criminal.
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress the women. Like a certain streamer we know.
Hey! Stop that.
That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held at the night of the crime.
Sure, bruh. My pleasure.
I don't think we've ever seen... No, we have seen Phoenix testify when he was a kid with them, when he was sick and Mia was first defending him. And that's when he fell in love with Mia Fey's personality. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Totally random. I wonder if he still has the office. What if he lost the... What if he lost Charlie? Oh no! Do you guys know who... Do you guys even know who Charlie is? Charlie is like a random Easter egg. It's the plant that Mia Fey took care of.
I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all.
Oh, Phoenix, what have you become?
My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. Sure, bruh, the rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards.
Wait, do you alternate decks of cards or do you like shuffle them all together? Because shuffling them all together kind of is weird, but alternating decks is... I mean, that's also kind of weird. What do I know about poker? I know, like, there are some places that do alternate decks just to make it faster. But that generally requires, like, multiple people. Like, one person to collect the deck, another person to deal, and another person to shuffle while they're waiting, or something like that. I don't know.
That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy.
A pianist who can't play piano.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Freaking pain.
Very well. The defense may begin the, in yellow letters, cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
Are you all right? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher?
Sure.
Better safe than sorry. Especially this early in the game. This is the tutorial trial, after all. Teach me. I know nothing.
Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence with the court record from RB.
What if I didn't hear anything strange in the testimony just now?
A good sign that you need to press the witness with LB for more information.
Press him like this?
Apollo! Stop that! Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back.
He's a remarkable man.
I wonder what's for dinner tonight. Let's have a beef bowl.
Isn't Mr. Wright my client?
Well, think you can do it?
Yes. Thank you, sir. I can do it.
I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find inconsistencies, lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Be it. Taste it. Smell.
Thank you, Mr. Gavin. As if Phoenix Wright would never lie. Phoenix Wright is the most upstanding, honest drunk I know.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Okay, he is a pianist. His real job is to take on customers. The room where we play, the club's main attractions. This is the one I wanted to ask about. 2 decks of cards. What the frick does that mean?
2 decks of cards?
A simple measure to prevent cheating.
Wouldn't that help cheating? Because while one deck is on the table, the other person can be manipulating the second deck. No? Yes, no?
If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some scattered on the floor.
Precisely. Cards on the table. Cards on the floor. Each one forming a complete... Wait, what? Cards on the table, cards on the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. Wait, so one set of cards is on the table and the other set of cards has been thrown around? What? Can we get a clearer picture, please?
A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really.
Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other was blue.
Okay.
As I recall, in poker you make 5 card hands. I see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yeah, a game of hands.
There are a few things I want to think about right here. Let me go back to that cross-examination again. Let me do the same one. 2 cards. Yes. Oh, I could have just done the court history. Oops. Anyway, hold on, let me go to history. History is X. I'm playing on a PlayStation and the button map is Xbox, so it's a little bit difficult for me. Okay, let me see. So what's really interesting to me is this. Christoph says, there are cards on the table and cards on the floor. Crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. I mean, I might be able to change the layout. I'm too lazy to. The crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. And then Phoenix says, actually, there was red cards and blue cards. So there was... That's kind of an interesting thought, right? We know that Christoph was actually there on the day, right? He said he was having dinner with Phoenix, I think. Yeah. So then the question is, there was something about the situation that made Christoph think that there were blue cards, and Phoenix was actually there's 2 different kinds of cards, red and blue. So my question is, was there something strange about the scene that, like, maybe in general, like, let's think of it this way. It's possible, like, here's one thought. It's possible that in general they usually use blue cards, but on that day, they happen to use one deck of red cards and one deck of blue cards. In which case, then the question is, are there people who knew that they were using one red deck of cards and one deck of blue? So this is the type of thing that's going through my head right now. I think we should learn a little bit more about the types of cards that they generally use, if we can. But let's go back to the beginning. Okay, you can't play piano. You can hardly play?
I play sometimes. When the customers demand it. I play them one song.
Happy birthday to you.
That's usually all they want, is like a birthday song or something stupid. Yeah, what sometimes they ask for, like, I don't know, Mozart, and then I play them Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and they're like, screw this guy, but you know, whatever. Is that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
Sure, bruh. Sometimes they ask if I know how to play Wonderwall.
They pay you just to play poker?
That would seem to be the case. I am a
Phoenix has went from respectable defense attorney defending the innocent to drunk professional gambler. Phoenix, what happened to you? I couldn't keep going after Mile left for camp.
Yeah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hardworking member of society like me to imagine.
Yeah, your imagination was always a bit limited once.
Ow! Get him, Phoenix!
I've played poker in that for 7 years in that room, and I've never lost. Once.
So you're a cheater. What?
You see why the customers come now. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wink, ladies, I'm single.
Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time?
As I said, I'm a professional.
He's played poker for 7 years and not lost? Is that even possible? The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction?
It is quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day.
Black market?
Yeah, bro, all in the past, you know. Yeah, like, things like black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say, there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room.
Smoky room. Gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. Like I'm a bad boy. Oh!
The bosses gather around the table cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window.
This one? This one right here?
I can practically picture it now.
That window does look like it'd be good for keeping a lookout, but little else.
The room had a few other, tricks to it. That was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Shabra.
This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game.
That's right. It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the very room the very moment the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime.
Sabra, that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point. It's against the rules, Your Honor.
Hey, he still got the law. He still got that dog, baby. Oh.
Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
Don't despair yet, Justice. Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you.
Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press. I've got myself into a whole new testimony.
I plead silent.
The first time ever we have someone actually knowing the law. And it's drunk Phoenix. I swear to God. I swear to God. All Phoenix needed was to master the law was to get drunk as hell. All those times you missed objections. You let the prosecution go guilty until proven innocent. All those times. And now you're pleading fifth. Oh my God. I need coffee, man.
I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press.
Alright, I got it, I'm fine. Let's listen to that testimony again. Here. Silence, sir?
The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law.
But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage.
And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, Sabra.
Oh. Phoenix became the worst type of defendant. Why can't our defendants ever work with us? Like, I swear. Like I didn't already have enough to do.
Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that statement?
Wait. Something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now, what was it?
When you figure it out, I suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony.
A contradiction? In Mr. Wright's testimony, but why? I better check the court record.
Okay, let's see. Yes, 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 yes. Okay.
But I will say I never touched the murder weapon. It bears the defendant's fingerprints. Bears the defendant. This game... This game never fails to cause me so much stress. Objection! I got an achievement! So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This grape juice bottle, right?
So I said.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Did he just hair flip?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered in the defendant's fingerprints.
Oh, objection!
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I hear you just fine.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears. And our case... But what about my cords of steel? Anyway... What's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, it's true.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can only be one reason for...
Classic Phoenix Wright. Classic Ace Attorney games. He was holding the bottle like this. Therefore, he must have grabbed the bottle to hit the man on the head and then hid it behind the cabinet because... Ah! Mr. Gavin, I think things took a turn for the worse.
Oh, I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything, you'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
Sup, bruh? No.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Your Honor! You seem to have forgotten something. And what might... Oh, and what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still that,
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we? And now we will demonstrate he's self-reported! The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception from that far down. So the defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
Sup, bruh? My name is Phoenix Wright. Yeah, bruh, how's it going? Surf's up, dude.
Sir, this is 911. What's your emergency?
Well, first of all, there's a guy who didn't tip me for piano playing.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call.
Does he still have the Steel Samurai ringtone? Also, you could tell how old this game is by the cell phone. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative.
I saved Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. No, not that one. Let's examine the cell phone. Oh. Wow, the battery's being held in place with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford. Oh, Phoenix, no, what happened to you? What happened to your Steel Samurai phone strap that Maya got you? Oh. Was this model cell phone old for the time? I don't know.
Toyd, I assure you no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred? How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So, someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
All right, witness time. Oh.
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold just a moment. Where's the...
Oh, what a sweetie pie. Don't worry. I'll absolutely take you out for a drink, and then maybe we can fall in love afterwards, and then maybe you can come back to my place, and I can tell you about how beautiful you are. What?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You... Is she Russian?
You are sure?
I swear on my gavel. Please come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Then, if you are sure, it's okay.
Oh, what a sweetie.
Wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain why the witness's paraphernalia?
Oh my gosh, she is a darling. Oh my. Have I ever been this in love with a Phoenix Wright character in Ace Attorney? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been. I've never been in love with an Ace Attorney character until. Oh my goodness. Many times, zero times, not once ever.
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely tools of her trade.
And that would be?
My name is Olga Orly. My name is Olga Orly. I am employed as a waitress for the Bush Brewer Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve Bosch. That is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said? as a service.
I take it one of those services is taking the customer's pictures.
Like, for example, this one.
Why is there snow on the piano? What the frick? It's 4 messages long. No, I have no waifus. I've never had a waifu in my life. Hold on. Alright, first of all, why are his fingers, they look like breakfast sausages? And... that's it. Oh my... Phoenix, how much is he drinking? Holy frick, Phoenix!
That's the defendant.
Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim.
Life has hit Phoenix hard, man. My poor boy. My poor boy, he's probably like... My poor boy. Someone, it's like, okay. Now I'm imagining like someone showed up to his like on his doorstep. Who's that freaking girl? Who's that freaking girl? Iris, right? Freaking Iris. Like Iris showed up on his doorstep and like dropped off their child or something. He's like, I have a child. And he had to quit his legal firm. And now he's a single dad.
It's quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold balls of bush onto laps of customers. Casually.
I cannot do a Russian accent, I'm sorry. Vata. I can't do Russian, I'm sorry. Okay, alright. Let me just give it a shot. Vata. Oh, I can't, I'm so sorry.
Then the court will casually accept this evidence.
Alright, let's go analyze that really quickly. Okay, here he is. Piano. Chatting with the customer. Okay, we've just, yeah. I mean, okay. Okay, so first of all, you know, they asked, why is the bottle inverted? This is the solution to that. It was just under him. Right, the bottle was under him. So of course he picked it up invertedly. It's like, this is the jumping to conclusions of Ace Attorney. He was holding it upside down, therefore he was trying to murder someone. Or maybe it's because he needed to pick it up. This picture proves why he was holding it upside down. It's not that hard.
I was in room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me, the hideout? It is room where famous gangster, bad guy.
God damn it! The famous gangster, bad guy.
It is room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Photo will be number, and you will write which one you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. Victim, Shoddy, Mr. Wright, and O'Reilly. Wait, is her name O'Reilly? O'Reilly? I hate this game!
And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer...
that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
Alright. I'm sorry, Miss O'Reilly. O'Reilly. I'm sorry, Miss Olga, but we gotta pin the murder on you.
That night, customer asked me to deal card for game. It was cold. Both player play with hat on. Victim, he play whole time with hand on locket at the neck. Then, last hand done, but something terrible happened. Man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Strangling? Man flew at victim and strangled him to death. Strangle?
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection! That's ridiculous! Oh, there's Apollo. That's ridiculous! Because, Mr. Wright can't Look, Apollo, I know you look up to Mr. Wright, but he's a drunk. He's a drunk. He's a drunk. He's probably a deadbeat. He left his wife and kids. How's it going, Black Siren? Justice. Maybe you could come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hasn't lost in 7 years!
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as a prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips that they lay at the very moment of the crime.
Whoa, okay, so, I don't forgot who said it, but, like, you were right. It wasn't spades, but it was clubs. Ace of clubs, ace of hearts, ace of diamonds, clubs, hearts, diamonds, spades. I thought maybe someone was cheating here, but no, I thought someone had, like, 2 hearts or something. King... They both had full houses. What the frick? How? How did they do that?
The hand and the chips on this side belong to the defendant. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say? I like the barbecue flavor myself.
I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is an army. Your chips are the spoils.
I know that, after all. In my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this
Picture, it does seem that most of the chips are the victim's side of the table.
Oh, let me see. We have 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1. Do. All right, let me do some quick math. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there are 6 of these red ones and 10 of the black ones. Okay, so 1s and 5s? 1s and 10s. 1s and 5, or is it 1s and 5s, 1s and 10s, or... Well, obviously the black ones are the 1s, right? That's why there's 10 of them. Right? How would we split this evenly? Unless there's like a chain. No, with 2 people, you don't need change. 5s, 10s. Okay, oh yeah, let me think about this logically. If there were only 2 people, you don't need change if this is 1s and 5s or 1s and 10s. But then that means the black ones had to be 1s because there's 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unless they started at a really irregular value. Okay, let's look at it like this. They obviously started with 3 red ones and 5 black ones. Which means the black ones had to be the 1s, right? Whether it's 1s and 5s or 1s and 10s. Do you guys know what I mean by 1s and 5s and 1s and 10s? Like, different chips represent different values, right? And there's always a chip that represents 1, right? Because 1 is the smallest unit. Essentially, the point I'm trying to argue here is that if we can argue that the red chips are actually worth more than the black chips, then Phoenix was actually winning. And I actually think the black chips were the 1s, which means the red chips are worth more than the black chips. Because the black chip, there are 10 black chips, which means those must be the 1s, right? Because it has to add up to an even number, or to a number that adds to 0. All right, if reds are 5s, let's say the reds are 5s. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, where this is 10 plus 9, 19. So if the reds are 5s and the blacks are 1s, then Phoenix was actually winning. And if the reds are 10s and the blacks are 1s, Phoenix was definitely winning. Hey, how's it going, Sauron? Which means I would argue that Phoenix is actually winning here. Objection!
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
All right, let's see if we can get her to state that Phoenix was actually winning. That night, customer, cold, both players play with hats on. Victim play whole time with his hand on the locket. Wait. The victim played with a locket on his... Wait, hold on. How do I go view the court record? Court record. Present. Press. History. Option. How do I view the people? Maybe I can't view the people while I'm here. All right, let me look at this one. Yeah, he has a locket on his neck. So the whole time he played with the locket on his hand on the locket. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible happened. Oh wait, what happened? Something terrible?
The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing.
Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was so frightened. I tremble with fear.
Oh, that's it? The man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death. Why? Do you know why?
But the defendant would never do such a thing! He's only a drunk hobo! Well now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. He's doing his best. He's doing his best, Mr. Kristoff.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because defendant lost game.
Yes, a crushing defeat for the undefeated man. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people at the time of the murder. Victim, Shoddy, Mr. Wright. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I've got you now, Orally.
Wait, that was it? Night, they asked you to deal games. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. I mean, yeah, it was super cold. It was freaking snowing indoors. Wait, tell me about the locket.
His locket?
I believe it was good luck charmed, He gripped them many times as he plays at night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. As though it were small enough to fit around his neck. It wouldn't have much lift. What?
The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket.
Of course, I do.
Are you serious?
It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket's a locket.
It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society.
Hard of hearing or hard of understanding?
So what happened next?
Okay, it was cold. Let's just go from the beginning then.
You were dealing cards? Do you do this often?
I am doing this. If customer wishes, I serve anything. Boss, cards, more boss. It is my work.
It is good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome to the Boss Bull Club, where boss is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. It's already April. How can it be cold?
At the Boss Bull Club, we have pride in authentic rustic Russian Western theme. Outside, it is city in spring, but inside, it is always as cold as Mother Russia. When it comes to hot boss, cold is best seasoning, da?
Okay, so I see what they want us to say. The man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death. Like, it's such a weird screw up. I expected her to say something like, he strangled him to death, and then afterwards he hit him on the head or something, but no, it's just strangle.
Objection!
Oh, really? Strangled, you say? Well, that's odd.
Normal customer only choke on board.
Why?
No. I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head! Miss O'Reilly! Really now? Did you witness the crime?
That's service. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
And it was a fact he was hit, Your Honor.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Here's a photo of the victim with his hat off during our investigations.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
Why did you not add that to the court record earlier? That would have been help. I mean, it's helpful for us, I suppose.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he landed that victim with his neck.
Oh, really? Miss O'Reilly?
I think I've caught you in your own lie this time.
Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
There's one more thing in his testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue this cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. The horse is dead. Let's stop beating it.
There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much.
It's canon! I knew it! I knew it! The blue text is actually said aloud!
After defendant tried to strangle him, he hit him with bottle.
Okay. Let's see what he said.
You didn't say anything about hitting before!
So sorry. I must be forgetting this stuff.
Does she kind of... She reminds me of how Starfire talks.
I am doing the dancing.
Witness, you take greater care in your testimony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind, and chose the simpler, blunter means to do the job. That sums it up nicely.
So he strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me!
That's all we're getting? Okay. Hat removed during investigation. At the Borscht Bowl Club. Let's see here. Cerebral hemorrhaging. He was hit. After the defendant tried to strangle him, he hit him with a bottle. Let's see here. After the defendant tried to strangle him, he hit him with a bottle. After the defendant tried to strangle him, he hit him with a bottle. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. I'm not sure what they're trying to get at. I think it's possible what they're saying is, if he played with the hat on, how did he attack with the bottle, right? Because then it must have bled through the bottle, right? Or through the thing, right? Like, why did he remove his hat in order to attack him, right? Hold it! I think that's what they're getting at. Wait, what did she say? History. Yeah. Both players played with hats on. And yet, the only way to see that he was attacked was with the hat off. Objection! Oh, that's not what they want.
I'm very smart, Your Honor!
Are you?
No!
I see. What they're hinting at is the fact that he doesn't have a locket anymore. I mean, there's a lot of things that changed on his person, so maybe that's what they want. Objection! Okay, there we go.
You know, there was one curious part of her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. What does it mean?
Mr. Justice! Would you care to explain what it is you are thinking about so intensely?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on his locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar.
No, but proper grammar is very important. But look at this photograph!
Do you see a locket on the victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. You just had to screw up once first. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taking it... Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Defendant! What do you have to say about this?
Did you steal his locket? What the frick, man? Phoenix is a drunk, a deadbeat, a druggie, and a thief. Phoenix, what happened to you? Phoenix, come on, man.
Say, I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Why did you wear that to court? Oh my God, Phoenix!
Oh. So, bruh, you mean this? Yeah. It's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter.
What? I was joking!
He really is a deadbeat. God. Phoenix, okay, wait. Who is the mom? Who is the freaking mom? Phoenix, I didn't think you could get any. I'm gonna be honest here. Who is the mom? Is it Maya? Is it Iris? Is it Wendy? Is it Wendy Oldback? Oh, Phoenix, how low you have fallen. Oh. Come again?
Mr. Wright! You have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
I know, right after what happened to him in college, it's like, dang. I mean, but let's be real here. Maya is like, no, not Maya. Mia. Oh, April, May. Oh. Phoenix has probably gone to prison already, so maybe he met an old acquaintance. Oh. Phoenix, Desert with another man's wife. Phoenix, you dog. Oh, damn. Mia is still dead, which once again begs the question, if Maya channels Mia and Phoenix gets Mia pregnant, whose child is it? We still gotta figure that out. So Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence?
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly.
Oh, Miss Olga? Miss Olga, you are very beautiful, but I'm saying, usually the pretty ones are the ones who kill people. So I'm just saying, Miss Olga, you better start talking.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and defendant.
Serious competition.
Game began with 3,500 points in chips for each
Phoenix was 100% winning. The red ones are 1,000 and the black ones are 100. 35, just divide by 100. It's easier that way. Yeah, so the red ones are the 10s and the black ones are the 1s. I was absolutely right about that. Yeah, he was winning. He was absolutely winning. He had 4,100 and the other guy had 2,900. How's it going, Arcane?
House chip come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning. It was the
Are you sure about that?
For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose.
She's 100% lying. She is 100% lying. Got tired, really tired, got to school at 8, left at 8. Oh, dang. Hang in there. Take a good night of sleep tonight. Okay, for the last hand, defendant played with all chips on the table and lose. He didn't need to play with all chips on the table. He didn't have to go all in.
Moment loss was decided, defendant grab a bottle from table.
Okay, she's at 100% lying at this point.
Indeed, looking at the picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ha ha! How many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, your honor. And now I regret it. Common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watches too much Law and Order. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong.
Alright, time to expose this pretty princess for the evil murderer she is. Alright, let's go, girl. Alright, 2 sizes, small and large. We're back with the greatest chicken argument in court. Are these the chips in the photo? All the chips that were used.
Da, of course.
Something's fishy with these chips. Oh, absolutely, baby. Press it. Maybe you can explain a little bit more about these chips.
Explain? What is there to be explained? The red ones are barbecue flavor.
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motor. Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I better ask her something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles?
Yet, as I've been saying, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
One chip, 2 chip, red chip, blue chip, baby.
100 point and 1,000 point. It is not money, da.
Justice.
Sir!
Don't you find her comment interesting?
In more ways than one, sir.
I'd have it added to the court testimony to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add it to her testimony?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
Very well, witness.
Da, Your Honor. One kind of chip is worth 100. One kind is worth 1,000.
Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Of course, I never got past 2nd grade math, so...
Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think about what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
2nd grade! I made it to 2nd grade, Judge! Sorry, I'm fine. I better think of something to ask, and quick. The 2 types of chips.
Huh?
The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000, right? Right, of course.
Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah? Great. Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb.
Oh, Justice. Please try not to embarrass me like that. There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands.
What?
It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on. Try it. Well, not in
2nd grade, Mr. Gavin!
The one who was winning, it was the victim. Well, that is not right.
Objection!
You're sure it was the victim who won?
Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at his picture is enough to tell you who won. You're not in kindergarten. If you're not in kindergarten,
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor.
In this photograph, I see small chips and large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000?
why the big ones, of course. Duh!
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points, and the combined total value was 7,000.
If my calculations are correct, let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
That allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 and the small are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten. Oh! 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. Hey, let's get him, boy. We back, baby.
I'd like to think that Apollo actually does just randomly start dancing in the courtroom. Justice, please don't embarrass me. Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
The starting points were wrong. The chip count was wrong. They were both right. It's just the other way around.
Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000, not the big ones! Madness! Everyone knows bigger is better!
Show me the photograph of the chips again. 6 small chips, 10 large chips. Oh, that does make 7,000. Maybe I should go back to kindergarten. Nap time. Excellent work, Justice.
It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! There's more! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing!
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number.
Are you sure I'm the one in kindergarten? I cannot believe these people are part of the legal system. Not you, Judge. You're beautiful. But Winston Payne.
Oh.
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 and the large ones are 100, let's do a little math and add up the points on each side.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 and Phoenix Wright at 4,000!
Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night. That's impossible!
Your $50 bills are are more than your single $100 bill.
After all, he was winning! Yeah! Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? Ah! My bullshit safe.
Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must ask ourselves now. Excuse me. What is it, Miss Ridley?
I do not want to be saying this, but actually, you see. Say what, Miss Orley? What do I say? In the last hand, there was cheat. A cheat? You don't mean a trick?
We know what cheat means.
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
Why are these people part of the legal system? I swear to God.
They're all the same thing.
Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with tips where they are.
Great. Just great. First we have lying, now we have cheating, and...
Well, this case has certainly taken a turn. Fully interesting. Witness! Testify! Tell us about this cheat!
Man, they just keep adding to their testimony. I forgot how frustrating dealing with these stupid witnesses was sometimes.
Last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both man's hand, cheat is obvious. Next moment, game becomes argument. Defendant trick was exposed.
Look at each man's hand. I mean, it's really unlikely. Like, they have 2 full houses, all aces have been played. Like, it's really unlikely, but it's not impossible. And besides, the, what is it? The victim won that hand, right? Kings over aces. Is that how you say it? Kings, there's the 3. Kings over aces. And he only had 7s over aces. Or was it aces over kings? I don't remember which way it is. But long story short, the victim won that hand. So there's no reason to accuse him of cheating, even if it is really unlikely. Now, if he had the 7s over aces, I understand maybe he would accuse him of cheating because he's saying like, oh, well, I had a really good hand. There's no way you would magically have a better hand. That's really unlikely, but it's not impossible. Yeah, I don't see why he would claim that wait, was it Phoenix claiming he was cheating, or was Phoenix claiming that Smith was cheating, or was Smith claiming that Phoenix was cheating? I don't know. Okay. Both men had full house. There is 4 of each card, yes? If you look at both men's hands, the next moment game becomes argument. Defendant's trick was exposed. So she's claiming that Phoenix was cheating. You don't cheat and lose. So Phoenix, you're claiming that Phoenix both cheated and lost?
He took a bottle in hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Hey, how's it going, Ivy? Apollo Justice he is not doing fine. He is panicking.
Miss Orley! Why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled borscht in here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tact.
I mean, it's incredibly unlikely that both players have a full house with aces. That is incredibly unlikely. But it's also not impossible. And there's no reason to accuse
Phoenix of cheating because he lost the hand. I mean, you can still accuse him of cheating, don't get me wrong, but it's like, Phoenix still lost the hand. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house?
Apollo, please. Apollo, please.
Lawyers these days. You don't know your poker.
I mean, it's not in his job description.
I can't say this bodes well for your case. Or career.
Man, why is everyone just dunking on Apollo, man? What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring?
Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, 5 pairs, 6 pairs, 7 of a kind, 8 of a full house, 9 of an ace over diamond.
And no, I've never heard of that. 2 cards with the same number make a pair. 3 makes 3 of a kind. I'm really smart.
Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That is a full house.
It doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? It also doesn't sound like a very good sitcom.
We don't go there.
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
I mean, gambling is illegal in Japanifornia, apparently, so he's probably never played poker. Maybe Smith cheated, and so to cover that up, he accused Phoenix. Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget. There's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
I mean, in order to create a full house through cheating, you still need... Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're a magician or if you're like a really good at cards, my cousin is really good with... my cousin is a really good gambler. And when I say really good gambler, he's like... He knows all, like, the magician shuffling thingy-majiggies. Like, he can deal whatever hand he wants. Like, he's one of those people who can, deal every single person the card that he wants, which is why he's been kicked out of he's been kicked out of poker clubs, and also he card counts in blackjack, so he's been kicked out of a lot of casinos for playing blackjack and stuff like that. But besides the point, right? It is possible. Don't get me wrong, it is possible. But like if you're cheating by normal convention, like the most simple way is card up your sleeve, you swap out a card. You still need 2 pairs, right? You still need 2 pairs in the card in your sleeve to match the card that you have, so. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Exactly. Okay, so first of all, there's 4 of each card in the deck, yes. If you look at both men's hands, the cheat is more obvious. The cheat is likely, but it's not impossible to do that. Hold it! How was it clear?
Well, defendant, he play a fierce...
No, he didn't. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I miss something, or? That's 3 kings, that's 3 sevens. Is it on the floor? That's a heart. No, that's not... Fifth ace?
I still remember both hands very well.
What? Mr. Smith did not have 3 aces. If anything, Smith is cheating. If anything, Smith is the one who's cheating here with 3 aces and 2 kings. Olga be lying? Or even worse, Olga was the dealer.
Maybe she's not necessarily lying. Maybe she intentionally set up a cheat. If I remember, Phoenix had this ace right here, right? Phoenix had the ace of spades. Yeah.
Mr. Wright has 2. Obviously cheating. Or perhaps I should was a foot. Or perhaps I should say a hand.
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
I was a comedian when I was younger.
Girl, you either lying or you incredibly dumb because you're about to expose yourself.
Objection!
No, I don't think she's mistaken. I think she actually... nobody accuses someone of cheating. Nobody accuses someone of pulling out a 5th card unless they are absolutely sure of that. That's a really weird occurrence, right? Unless she didn't know that they took pictures, but she must have known. The police must have been there. Which means she is absolutely... She was the dealer, right? She was the dealer. She must be a professional dealer.
Mistaken? What my name is?
Look at this piece of evidence. It clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in the way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger.
Yes, please use your finger.
Present. Miss Orley, in your testimony you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces. But as you can see, the victim's hand only had 2, baby! Woo!
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, you're dumb! Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating, and it's going right here in this courtroom! Hell yeah, let's go, Paulo! Oh!
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces. Hardly proof of...
I mean, it's circumstantial, but it implies the possibility.
Wait, please. It is true. I see this is. That's cheating, I swear.
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. Never trust a pretty face, Apollo. I have learned this the hard way playing Persona. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. Mr. Payne?
Yes?
The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
If
If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Which of these hands is more suspicious?
Alright, well, she said the victim's hand had 3 aces, and it only had 2, so we should check the victim's.
It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony.
The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Ace, ace, king, king.
Well, time's wasting.
Get to it, Justice. They just go right to it. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all angles. Try using RS up, RS left, RS down, and RS right to turn it every which way. That should give you a better perspective on the case.
Okay, let's do this!
Well, that's evidence of cheating. Okay, okay.
What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color! That is impossible. I put that card in right... Oh! Oh, what was that? What was that, girl? Oh, what was that, girl? Oh, Miss Olga, did I hear something? Oh, did I hear something? You were saying something, Miss Olga.
What was that, Miss Orley?
No, yeah, I merely say die.
Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes. Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat?
You have a dealer.
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend.
A comrade, shall we say.
The dealer. I don't do drugs, no. I'm not a dealer. I gotta get out of here. Judge, I'm not kidding.
Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley?
She's the cheater. A professional, I wager. Order! Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. Whoa! Apollo! Bullying women, not cool.
Might I remind you, this is rated T for teen, Apollo? This is a family-friendly channel.
Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's a Freudian slip. I half expected myself to make that Freudian slip.
That is impossible. I put the card in Wright's hand.
No, that's great.
Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat. Not with my client,
But with the victim, Mr. Shotty Smith, let's go, Apollo!
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim.
Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley?
When has that ever happened in an Ace Attorney game?
Time for justice! Oh, Apollo, you ruined it.
got a package.
There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, then that means I am.
Wait. Did I read that right? And Mr. Wright isn't guilty. That means I am. Wait. Oh. The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you? I am.
And if your Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder.
Oh crap! Did we just kill her? Oh, the food is safe. The cornered theme is good.
Mr. Payne, where was your witness?
It appears she lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice. Your Honor, it seems you've presented a new possibility. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What? I did it! I held out!
I see no point in prolonging this trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Papa Wright is here.
Mr. Wright?
Sure, bruh. Can't end the trial here, Your Honor.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit different from Phoenix's old objection.
Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Thick. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
Red, but blue. Was it actually? It was Gavin. There's no way. There's no. Is that what? Is Phoenix trying to implicate Gavin? No, there is no frickin' way. What made you think it was Gavin? Because Gavin was the one who implied that they were using blueback cards. At the very beginning of the trial, he implied that they were using blueback cards. And reasonably so from this picture, because you could see there's blue cards here. There's blue cards here. These ones haven't been shown. So, if Olga was trying to get Phoenix to cheat, right? If she was a professional, she wouldn't have made such a stupid mistake as mixing up the colors of the backs, right? That'd be silly, right? But someone who is a third party, or I guess in this case a fourth party, who had no idea of what was currently going on, might see the blue cards here and assume that they were using blue colors. And if that person had switched out if that person was the one who switched the cards, then that person would have assumed that they were using blue backs. But Phoenix, the victim, and Olga would have known that the last hand was actually using red cards. So the implication that Gavin made that they were using blue cards is actually a much bigger deal than I originally thought. I thought it was just like, okay, well, maybe we have to figure out the difference between blue cards and red cards, and who knows that. But the fact that Gavin implied that they were using blue cards, but in fact they were using red cards, is a big deal. I think it was Gavin. I actually think it was Gavin.
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections when you're about to get off the hook. Ridiculous.
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
Damn. What is it, like a good 10 years later, he still hasn't lost that reputation?
Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts of that game for the fateful night.
As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards.
That was said before.
The 2 decks at the clubs had 2 different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck.
Why use different colored backs?
If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed.
You used the different colors and they still got mixed up.
We used the red deck for the last game.
I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using blue cards.
Yeah, because it does look like they were using blue cards, because the deck at the dealer is blue. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating.
Yeah, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo?
And that's why he didn't want Gavin defending him. He wanted this new guy. Because Phoenix knows that Gavin... Oh, Phoenix must know. Oh, Phoenix knows. Phoenix is no longer a... Okay, Phoenix used to be an upstanding citizen, an upstanding idiot citizen. Now he's a drunk hobo, but he's very smart.
Let's consider the first question, shall we, brah? Think. In the last game when the card was... When was the card swapped?
And a dad, apparently. What does his daughter look like? Wait, did he adopt Pearl? Oh my god, if he adopted... He kind of functionally did adopt Pearl, if you think about it. When?
There are 3 broad possibilities here. Could have been swapped before, during, or after the murder.
Obviously after.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swap.
Oh. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks. Shy, bruh. When do you think the cards were swapped?
Perhaps it happened after the murder.
What's that ridiculous? What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown?
No, but that's the interesting thing, right? We know that there was cheating going on and they were trying to accuse Phoenix of cheating. There's no point in having more cheating. He's absolutely right. What's the point of cheating after the hands were shown? And the answer is there isn't. Which means the cards were swapped, but not for the reasons of... The cards were swapped, but not for the reason of... But not for the reason of winning in the poker game. They were swapped for a completely different reason. So we have to think outside of the realm of poker, right? We should think of the card swap more as removing evidence from the crime scene. That's what we need to think of it as. So the reason why the cards were swapped was because for some reason they had to remove some amount of evidence from the crime scene. Maybe he killed him with a card or something. No, I don't know. Maybe the card got dirty? Maybe the card fell on the floor. Maybe the card had food on it? Oh, wait. Something happened to the card, and the card had to get removed. And that's why the card was removed afterwards. That's how we should think of it.
Yeah, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly things in the world, but very little impossible.
Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Quite true. That would mean the blue card in question was swapped after the cards were shown. After the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over?
Because it wasn't cheating.
Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another!
Yeah, a simple yet decisive question. Who swapped the red card for a blue card?
Who? The game and the murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. So who was it who swapped the... And Gavin's now trying to hide it. Well, obviously it was two people. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And well, doesn't seem like it could have been Olga either.
What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Oh, you would like that, wouldn't you, Kristoff? Yeah, I know, but she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it would be obvious.
Shabra.
Something you'd like to share with the class, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this is.
Fun! How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question.
Precisely. I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction, bruh.
A new direction?
We'll find that, indeed, after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made two critical mistakes.
I'm sure you're going to tell us the first was swapping the wrong color card.
Because the one who did the swap didn't know two color cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card.
Right, the person replaced the fifth ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all, so he wasn't paying attention. All they knew, there was a game being won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True. Not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else that night at the scene of the crime.
What?
I also realized he's wearing flip-flops. Phoenix.
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem. Yeah.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Dang, that took 2 hours for them. Maybe he felt that it wasn't relevant at this time. Or maybe Wright became a scumbag. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth?
Well now, I'd think you would know the answer to that.
Oh! Oh! Phoenix! Okay. Phoenix is... Oh! Phoenix is like, pew, pew, shots fired, baby!
Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome.
I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Krista.
Justice.
Yes, sir.
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me.
You did well, Apollo.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
That locket you wear, is it really yours, Mr. Wright?
You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket, huh? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
Mr. Phoenix, you better take good care of that precious angel. I swear to God. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter.
Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days.
How old am I? How old is Apollo? He graduated law school, so I assume like in his like late 20s? Maybe not late 20s, mid 20s maybe? One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you?
What do you think?
That's not an answer.
You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat.
I never, honest, but, he's like 22 or 24, I see. So he graduated early, maybe. It is odd he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years.
Wanna know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Magic the Gathering. Poker. You see, poker is all about lying. In a way, it's a lot like a court case.
Poker is like trial law?
Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win.
Well, yeah, but it's harder than it sounds.
I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, Everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. All you have to do is have a magical lie detector powered up by a spirit medium. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding.
That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
No. Come on, who noticed that?
Okay. Let's actually discuss this. There are body language experts that study this stuff for years. And the one consensus that they all have, all psychologists, all body language experts, all of them have this one consensus, which is body language can't really tell anything more than very basic emotions. Like, oh, this person looks uncomfortable. That's about it. That's about the best they can do. And then they can extrapolate from that. But that's like the one thing you cannot use in a court of law. It's like, you were touching the back of your neck. Therefore, you're lying! Sounds about right. Hey, how's it going, Sean? Like, I'll give you a basic example, and this is the example that, like, high school girls who like astrology love this example. When you cross your arms, what you're actually doing is you're trying to create a wall between you and the person you're talking to. No, I don't know who created that idea that crossing your arms is like a way to create a wall in order to defend yourself. No, it has nothing to do with that. Most people cross their arms when they're just feeling uncomfortable. Essentially, they're just giving themselves a hug. That's what crossing your arms is. When you're doing like this. I cross my arms sometimes when I'm cold because I'm giving myself a little hug. So, yeah, so you can tell basic things like a person's feeling uncomfortable or a person maybe like is moving around, but anyone can tell that. I think, when it comes to reading body language, it's not about whether or not you can see them doing their habits, but rather more about like what those habits imply. And in order to understand those things, you're not actually looking at body language as much as you're trying to interpret the environment around people. So it's like if somebody is feeling uncomfortable, what you might be able to do is you might be able to interpret the things that are going like are going on around them and seeing if you can piece anything together. It's one of the reasons why I hate undergraduate psychology majors, because they think, oh, I understand psychology. Now I understand how humans think. It's like, no, that is like the most incorrect thing you could possibly say about trying to understand psychology. Trying to understand psychology and with like these like body language and stuff like that is more about trying to understand how people interact with the environment, right? That's kind of really the study of body language. You don't want to push it too hard. So I am actually very curious to see where they're going to take this. Because body language was not a thing in the other 3 Ace Attorney games so far.
Words, habits, twitches, simping. It's all information. Like, for example, there's this streamer named Manakyn. Whenever he sees a pretty girl, he simps. That is body language for being a simp. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I could pick up on these signals.
No, you can do it.
Damn, is this like Phoenix has gone from like the bumbling idiot who like trips his way to the finish line to frickin' Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, that's right, Apollo. Wax on, wax off.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
What's he talking about?
But you will. Soon. Oh, I almost forgot one more thing about this case. Bruh. You should know. I haven't told the whole truth to anyone yet.
What? I knew it!
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to defend me. I need your power.
I swear to God, if we have more magical lie detecting powers, I swear to freaking God.
My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that set.
It's time. Real trial begins now. Do your best. Wax on. Wax off. Wax on.
Da 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 da. Oh, wrong save music. Quick. Continue to the next chapter. Yes. Give me a quick bathroom break, and we will continue. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the flush. By the way, for those of you who have noticed that I've been walking just a little bit funny, some of you might have noticed. Yeah, that's because one of my bosses took our group out to a hot pot the other day, and I didn't realize the hot pot had clams in it. And for those of you who know, I'm allergic to shellfish. Whenever I eat shellfish, my feet swell up. So yeah, that's all.
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness?
Perhaps we can hear her version of events again.
That's the thing, you see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute.
Oh, damn, he's coming out swinging.
The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you can repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not.
Whoa, what the f-
Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me
Olga, quick fingers only.
I cannot. I can't. Why do all the beautiful ladies have to be insane? Well, not Desiree. Well, actually, yes, Desiree. Not Lada. Okay, yes, Lada.
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like, oh, really?
Thank you, miss.
That's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
Witness! You'll tell the court what happened last night! Or that night!
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath.
What about Maya? Well, Maya's my daughter. We're not allowed to sim for her.
Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Also, I would like to remind you guys that the reason why people keep getting away with perjury is because nobody in this universe is prosecuting anyone for perjury.
Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim!
Not that he needed my help, but Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles.
But not in all the circles, which means he sucks.
But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend. The unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during one of the...
I knew it!
During one of the games. When the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't ever think about his voice.
You swap the cards!
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Why do you guys hate Phoenix Wright so much? He literally just plays poker for a living. And he doesn't even make money off of it. He literally does nothing. He just plays poker. Just let him be. He needs to feed his daughter. She can't keep living off of McDonald's, man.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
Phoenix is just too awesome. His daughter's probably never eaten anything other than McDonald's in her life. Oh, poor girl.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
Mistake?
I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right!
He's lucky. I'll give him that. You have to be a slip free from a you'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers. Oh, really?
Oh, really?
God, this stupid pun.
The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad.
Oh, yes, you are, girl. Oh, yes, you are, girl. Oh, no. She is a bad person. Don't go for them bad boy. Ladies, find yourself a man with a 9-to-5 job. Once again.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Bow wow wow wow, bad to the bone.
That night I planted a card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Mr. Smith searched him, just like he was supposed to. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant.
A surprisingly frank testimony that leaves us mostly in the dark. Ha ha!
The trap was perfect, I tell you. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. You're the one who cheated. You guys are the ones who... Literally, Phoenix did nothing wrong! Phoenix did nothing wrong!
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals. And with defendants like Wright, who needs prosecutors. I planted the card. Wright lost the last hand. Planted card was gone. Trap failed. Next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. That was that no-good cheater. Okay. Well, Wright did say that she touches her neck, and that's as close as we're getting to touching her neck, so we'll try to press her here. Wait. Isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. He had no reason to strike the victim. No, well. Ooh, got her. Got her! What was that just now? Do I have magical lie detecting power? Do you guys remember when Miles Edgeworth defeated his opponents with logic? Those were the days.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press against her a little...
Should I press her a little harder?
Miss Orley, you're hiding something! What are you talking about? You! Me, quick fingers Orley, hide something. The defense will refrain from baseless accusations!
Yeah, you probably want to establish some more grounds for that statement. Apollo.
I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw when Wright hit him. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony.
Touching her neck, was it?
What the
You are now in my domain, Apollo.
Well, what's going on?
Welcome to the 6th dimension. Here is where you will find the truth.
Oh, Phoenix, what are you doing to me? This sensation, it's coming into focus. There! That twitch, it's so clear! It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before!
Okay. 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 Okay, what do you want? What do you want me to do? I am pressing every button. Oh, perceive, why?
Gotcha!
Oops, sorry.
Miss Ordley, perhaps you're unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. Apollo, no! I literally told you that is the one thing you shouldn't do. When you touch the back of your neck, that means you're lying. Apollo, no! You idiot!
This is Japanifornia. Okay, no, let's just actually talk about this. How would I go about this? Right? I would do something like this. Like, I'll do something like this, right? I'd ask her a question at that point that she might not have expected. Like, she said something like, are you sure first of all, are you sure he's the one who hit him? And then she said, yes. And then you might say, like, are you sure, and say, like, and then maybe say, like, are you sure you didn't hit him? And then, like, maybe she'll say yes. And it's like, are you sure you weren't the one who got hit? And then, like, you know, like, I would, like, put her in, like, different question scenarios. Because obviously, if we're going to believe Phoenix, something happened and he wasn't the one who attacked, right? Maybe this is what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that she's rubbing the back of her neck because maybe she was assaulted as well, right? So what we want to do is we want to grab information from her that's outside of the scope of her testimony. So, like, something like, okay, and what about you? Were you hit? And then we want information about her injury, because I suspect that's what they're implying. They're implying that the reason she's rubbing her neck is because she was hit on her neck or something like that.
My neck? So what?
What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of her testimony, she's subconsciously recalling...
Please. Apollo, don't make these implications. Just ask the question. Just ask. Were you injured? Did you get hurt?
Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches... Apollo, you're losing your advantage!
Or maybe another way to reframe the question would be something along the lines of, are you okay? You seem to be rubbing the back of your neck a lot. Are you injured? Are you hurt there? Or something like that. But don't say, like, oh, it's subconsciously recalling the God damn it, Apollo.
I'm sure of it! A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling?
No, Payne. Your response would be objection irrelevant. And then the judge would say sustained, and then we would lose the question. Apollo is a dude.
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense.
Okay, maybe the judge is just a pro-defense judge.
You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us.
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, when you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There's some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her. You've said that like 6 times now. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like your objection, speculation, sustained, bam, next question.
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim who the victim who was hit. Wait. It was Mr. Smith, the victim who was hit. Not wait. It was Mr. Smith, the victim who was it was Mr. Smith who was hit, not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a wild conjecture.
I'm on Payne's side right now, honestly.
The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination technique. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment!
Yeah, I am knowing nas.
Well, crap. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify. Now. Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cop.
Is that so? Okay. Planted the card, blah, blah. Alright, let's just listen first.
You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime, and he sat in a daze at the table until the cops came.
Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is fine. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
What's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of his sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that.
Used by the defendant on the first floor.
Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that defendant left the room and climbed the stairs and made the phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room!
Oh, there was a lobster in there.
Hell yeah. picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
We got her. We got her, baby! Oh! Do people still play 5-card? I thought everyone plays Texas now. I guess this game came out a long time ago.
Check his pockets now.
It's gone. The card's gone.
You lose.
Oh! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle next to Wright, and he hit me.
Oh, damn.
You, some master of cheating you turned out to be.
Eek! When I came to, the victim was already dead.
Oh, the victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! It must have been me who was hit with this bottle.
It appears our prosecutor is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him.
I'm going to be honest. Payne kind of gets the short end of the stick, and I kind of feel bad for him. Every single time he comes in, his witnesses lie to him. The detectives did a terrible job investigating the crime scene. He's given a completely messed up case, and somehow he has to put it all together, and then when it doesn't come together, everyone blames him. It's kind of not his fault. This case should have never gone to trial.
Mr. Gavin, what do you think?
Mr. Gavin, sir?
I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big, fat liar.
I'm a liar, but I'm not fat!
3 were in the room that night. Defendant, victim, her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder.
I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
Heh, heh, heh. Surf's up, bruh.
Phoenix, what do you want? I'm so irritated. I'm so done with you right now.
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Yeah, I wrote that. It's a really good poem. What do you think?
Did you really write? No, it was in the poetry book I bought for my daughter. I'm sorry.
Shut, bruh. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright!
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin.
What are you saying?
Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder.
Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess.
A single card swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the cards didn't know the 2 colors were being used. A 4th person.
This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal.
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us.
How's it going, mystery?
And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo. Perhaps you know what I'm talking about, bruh.
Sorry. Also, don't call me bra. I don't know what that means.
Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped cards made one critical error.
He or she wasn't considering the color?
Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue.
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why?
Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear!
Thank you, Payne. At the very least, Payne never killed someone.
Who is this fourth person?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Apollo. Who thought the cards in the final game were blue?
Well, dang.
As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair.
I was right.
He asks the homeless man who drinks for a living.
Christoph Gavin!
If you get it wrong, this proceeds normally anyway.
You were the fourth person that night.
But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards.
Wait.
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white.
Exactly, it's perfectly clear.
No, the crime scene is black and white.
Yeah, exactly. It's clear as day.
No, it's black and white. You can't tell which are blue and which are red.
But look, you can see the colors in the photo.
Yeah, but when he said the cards were blue,
That photo wasn't presented yet.
it was well before this evidence came to light.
That's why the current legal system has something called discovery. So that this type of thing doesn't happen. It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that. A game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a serious test of wits. Silent clash of passions. Only the cards. Their backs wreathed in blue flame. Oh, dang nabbit, I should have not taken that poetry class. Apollo, do you seriously think that? I'm confused. Yeah, that sounds like Apollo.
Well, Christoph, bruh.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin! What's the matter?
No, nothing, excuse me. It was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you?
Oh, Christoph? You know, I could never take a joke this far. Sabra.
This has gone beyond ridiculous! Beyond dumb! The defendant accusing his own defense attorney!
I assure you, I'm quite sick. I don't know about that, buddy. You've been drinking.
But what possible connection could Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yeah, but Mr. Gavin, the victim I've never even met!
Well, What if they have?
Well, but.
There's a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, there's only one thing to do.
Pain hasn't changed up Japanifornia at all. The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Gavin?
If you picked it wrong, it's kind of funny to see them give you the choice and they're like, "Eh, well, you're dumb, let's move on anyway." Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker be related?
I'm not sure if I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley...
Am I to assume you speak for justice in this? He is the defense, not you.
Oh, damn!
Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh! Okay! I like to imagine that as the case continues, his voice slowly gets higher and higher. Okay!
This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify.
And to Justice, you would betray me, your teacher?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty, this is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, take the stand, please.
Yo, what's up? It's Phoenix in the house here. Let's lay down some sick rhymes, yo! That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat around the table in this photograph. Shotty walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold. Mr. Smith was uncontrollable, so I left to call the police, bruh. When I returned, he was dead. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin! You were at the Borscht Bowl Club at the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently, actually.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him.
You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial.
The only thing I want is a bowl of and the truth. As I did back then, and now.
I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice.
Sir?
He's lying and you're going to expose him.
Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright.
My mentor versus my hero, who is now a drug addict, and a druggie, and drunk, and, well, a gambler, and, the years haven't been kind to Mr. Wright.
Why can't I have a normal trial?
Man, you should have seen Phoenix about 10 years ago. He would have said the exact same thing. I love how it's still Payne's portrait at the bottom. Might as well be Gavin's at this point. Yeah, this first trial is pretty insane. Shotty Smith, I know exactly what I want to ask him. The trap failed. The girl was knocked out cold. I left to call the police. When I returned, there was blood streaming on his forehead. That's when you made another phone call. Tell me about the phone call. His first trial was fairly normal. I mean, it was a homicide, which is in and of itself abnormal, but compared to all the other things that he had to go through, that trial was kind of normal.
Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin?
I obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, bruh. And I figured Christoph's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fee. Yo, I'm after that 20% discount, baby.
I'm glad to hear you intend to pay. Now they're just like underhanded complimenting each other.
Oh, I'll pay in full, Christoph. It was I who got you involved after all.
You may find your price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high.
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was talking about?
Justice. You know what you have to do. He's lying. Now expose him. Now!
Yes, sir! I think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me?
The truth has to be in there somewhere. Okay, so not just press, it looks like we have to press more. Oh, you sat around this table. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin?
Yeah, he dines with me at Borscht Bowl quite frequently.
Imagine how Christoph is when he's mad. I know he's always smiley too.
We're enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual.
Usual?
I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner!
Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, Christoph left, and after that...
5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time?
That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shotty Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall.
Seems a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be. If that was all that really happened.
Come on, Mr. Wright, what are you hiding? About this failed trap? The same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned?
The plan was simple, elegant really, you see. We set up a trap. It was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. Then deal 5 aces, and then go, "You're the cheater!" And then he would go, "I'm not the cheater!" And then he would go, "Sure, bruh." And then he would say, "Oh, look at this card in your pocket." And then I would smack him, and then we would jumping high five and leave the court. Yeah, I feel so bad for Payne. Payne, like, he's given these terrible trials, and everyone blames him for it. And then we would have posted it on Instagram. Wright lost. We're the winners. Hashtag BFFs. Hashtag poker winners. Hashtag Wright's a loser.
It was just by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket. Found a card.
Card she planted?
Yeah, I snuck a peek of it and found out it was the 5 of hearts. Had a feeling something like this might happen. I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking beside me that night. I threw the card inside the bottle.
There is no card in here. Which implies if he is telling the truth, then the bottles were switched, which also implies if he is telling the truth, we should be able to find a 5 of clubs. Was it 5 of clubs?
5 of hearts. We should be able to find a 5 of hearts in another bottle somewhere at the diner. The murder weapon!
Yeah, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. Sounds like a terrific drama. It would make a great visual novel video game that is based on the legal system but has nothing to do with law.
If only, Judge.
A card inside the murder weapon? Well, that's strange. Yeah, you can look at your history on this one. Why does Phoenix look like a hipster? He became a deadbeat dad, unfortunately. Did the police miss it in their investigation? I should take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Revise your testimony, please.
Dispose of the card in the bottle. No, you didn't?
Objection! Life happened. Mr. Wright, if I may.
Sabra.
I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here.
No.
Mr. Wright, surely ... isn't all you have to say for yourself.
I can't say I know what happened to the card. Did put in that bottle, though. Sabra.
Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out.
Oh, and a 6th person could have... Kristoff is being petty. Oh, he gone full petty now.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So, what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? Well, his picture's on the box, so he must be a main character, right?
In any case, continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him.
It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I have a feeling we're not on the client's side anymore? Okay, discover the trap. Call the police. Okay, so dispose of the card in the bottle. We pressed him there already. The girl was knocked out, and Smith was uncontrollable. Wait. You made the call to the police from the first floor, correct?
Sabra. Cell phones don't exactly get a signal down in the hideout.
Was anyone else on the first floor at the time?
Not a soul. Middle of the night, after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops.
Nice voice acting. You feel just how petty. Thank you. Thank you.
I made the call and returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone.
It's a picture of him seeping up those lines. And when you returned, the victim was already
dead. Yeah. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
A little.
He was bleeding from his forehead.
Guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that.
And then that's when he made the phone call.
Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin?
We already saw this. Defense fees, defense fees, defense fees.
Justice, you know what you have to do.
Okay. The truth is somewhere in there. Kristoff had dinner. We sat at the table in the photograph. Then we saw him 5 minutes after Kristoff left. I discovered the trap. She was uncontrollable. Was dead. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. It makes me wonder. Hat removed during the investigation. Which means the hat was on while we were there. While he was there, so he shouldn't have been able to see it.
Objection!
Mr. Wright,
If I may,
Sir.
take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead.
Good point.
Phoenix, please! Phoenix, please, help me! Help me out here! Throw me a bone! Just cooperate, please!
Justice? Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head.
You?
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in the photograph.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, my bad, bruh. That's the only thing I touched at the crime scene.
So Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's head?
That is Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix has gone from a clean, upright lawyer to a dirty scam artist.
Think not. She was out cold. I believe there was only one who witnessed his head. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head.
Ah, here we go again.
Mr. Gavin?
Pardon? It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin. This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Damn, Kristoff!
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew.
I believe it was you who threw the first stone, Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright! Mr. Kristoff! If you want to argue, go outside! Tell the truth about this case. It's now or never!
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. I really am a papa, it says on my beanie. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. When I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing this as well, bruh.
Reason?
That reason is right here. You see, he had the latest iPhone, and I'm still on my Nokia.
Your cell phone?
That night, recall I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation.
Why? Why did you record? Wait, okay, which means okay. If I am reading everything correctly, Phoenix didn't just randomly. I'm just going to record this conversation. Phoenix and Gavin clearly have some bad stuff going on. So they're like the ultimate frenemies. They're like two girls who are BFFs, but also trying to win prom queen. Okay? They are two high school seniors who want to be valedictorian, but they also don't want the other person to be valedictorian, so they sabotage each other's studies. They're having a slap fight under the table. You're dumb. No, you're dumb. No, you. What's this? What are you talking about? I was prom queen.
Now that we're here, I don't see why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Yo, what's crack-a-lackin', Christoph? It's your homie, Phoenix Wright. I seem to be like, I've gotten into a bit of a shiznaps, yo.
How many times have I told you not to talk in your druggy language?
Druggy language? Well, it's okay, bro. We were like flipping the switch on this like mega awesome game and like, yo, he couldn't handle the heat, bro.
That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good?
Oh, nah, bro, he kicked the bucket. Someone hit him hard.
You mean someone cracked that flawless boner china pate? Wait, what? Kristoff knew someone hit him in the head. That's why he suspected him. It wasn't you, was it?
Me, please. Yo, the police should be here any minute, bruh. I'm in your hands. Phoenix, ow!
Bone china plate?
The kind of porcelain. Very smooth and shiny. And not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Judge, you pull off bald beautifully. You know what? You are... If I ever need a mirror, I will use your forehead, because that's how beautiful your forehead is.
Wait a second. Something's not right about the phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the borscht bowl?
Well, certainly.
Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light.
Phoenix, I should have never helped you in 3rd grade when you were having difficulties with your macaroni finger painting.
Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage had been set, bruh. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head?
So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on?
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
It's come down to it. It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Look, I'm sorry. This game treats you very poorly. I'm sure you're just an upstanding prosecutor trying to do their best, and they keep dropping terrible cases on you.
Yes! Finally, someone understands!
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Yeah.
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination.
Thanks for coming, Mystery.
Are we clear? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. Final recess. I'm going to go on the swings today.
4:20. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chambers. Who would have thought today would turn out like this?
May I?
Oh, look at her! She's so precious! Look at her! She looks older than the picture. She looks like she's gone from cute little child to bratty little teenager.
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
What's all this about? Is this one okay? Who let this sassy little magician in here?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours.
That's all, bye! And he needed to remove it because there was blood on it. Ooh, how does... Wait, so our assumption at this point is that Gavin is the one who removed it. How did you get it? Well, I guess we won't question that. We'll just magic. That's how. She got it by magic. His daughter has magical powers.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Mr. Wright's has 2. Da! That's cheating, da!
The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is that cranberry jam? No, it's not cranberry jam. Okay, never mind.
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the true...
No, I like to imagine she's reading this off of like a piece of paper. You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the true... God, my dad is so cheesy. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. My name is... Wait, what is her name? Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright Jr.
bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth? I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently.
But where? Come on, Apollo. You can't be that forgetful. Come on.
That's when I made the connection.
She's so much cuter in the locket. Will we ever find out who Phoenix banged up to get a daughter? Find out next time. I think that was a good cliffhanger. What do you guys think? Yeah, that was top-notch cliffhanger. I think I'm back. This was a cool case. Pretty good. It's been so long. Actually, it hasn't been that long. We played what is it, Ace Attorney Chronicles not too long ago, but glad to be back. I know, right? I am so happy that that we're playing another Ace Attorney game. Ace Attorney feels like the thing that is like the most popular on this channel. So it's something I love doing, first of all. Yeah, when was the last? Yeah, we played Ace Attorney Chronicles only a few games ago. After Ace Attorney, we played Paper Mario, then Pal Worlds for the Unemployment Center, then Unicorn Overlord, and now we're back to more Ace Attorney. Dang, just 2 games before Ace Attorney was Kingdom Hearts, man. Kingdom Hearts felt like yesterday. I even remember the stupid music. Ba da 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 da. Yeah, but oh man. This was certainly a game. Who would have thought that in the very first trial we accuse our own assistant or our mentor of murder? I mean, I guess. You were a bit too absent because you got duty later? Like jury duty? You got Sprigatio and Pichu. Which one is Sprigatio? Is that the attractive one? I don't know very much about their names, man. To be honest, I haven't really been paying too much attention. I know Quaxley and Quacky Dacky and Quacko Gacko. I know Dunsparce and Dunsparce. And Dunsparce. It's more like medical duty. Oh, interesting. I hope you're okay. It's the weed cat. Ah, I see. You got an Iron Mouse plushie? Iron Mouse and a Foster. I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Meep, unfortunately, HoloLive claimed some of my streams, so I'm not sure. I may have lost a little bit of respect for HoloLive. Foster is a duck. You briefly popped in my HoloLive stream. Yeah. The unfortunate reality of corporate YouTube. That's just how it is sometimes. Well, at the very least, I got to see it while live. Sorry, I got clipped. Well, it's still, I mean, it's still there. It's still on my YouTube. It's just they make money off of it instead of me, which, don't get me wrong, I don't make any money off of the streams once they've, once the stream has ended, I make like 2 cents off of each stream. So it's like, I don't really care about the money. I really more care about like the concept of it. The concept of, if they claim my stream and I'm like a nobody streamer, right? Like, claiming my stream after the stream has already been posted, like, they're not going to make more than like a few cents. But it's like, it also implies that they're going after every single person that's using the content. Because if they can find me, they can find anyone. That's the reason why. That's more of the reason why I don't like it. Like, I don't make any money off of streams. Like, almost all the money I've made on this channel was just donations. And that, in and of itself, isn't that much. So even if I lost every single one of my donations, it's not that much. Like, I don't really care about the money, like, for money's sake. What I care about is the money for kind of the concept of the sake. Yeah, if anything, they're making, like, a fraction of a cent. Exactly. But, essentially, what I don't like is that they kind of put the profit over, like, the value of their actual viewers. I don't know if it's profit necessarily or more like legality and safety. Like, I get maybe they want to put safety for safety reasons because they don't want their talents to be portrayed in a negative light. But that in and of itself is like an anti-criticism thing. So no, regardless of how you spin it, it's not a very good look. Now, do they have the legal right to do it? Well, they don't have the legal wrong to do it. Let's put it that way, because they're from Japan. So, functionally, their legal systems are a little bit different. And so, it falls on YouTube to do whatever enforcement of whatever rules they want. But it is a bit unfortunate that you find out at the end of the day they're still, you know, they're still treating their system as a corporation to, you know, they're as like a profiteering corporation. Not like just like, you know, here to make profit. Obviously you have to make profit, but it's like very specifically profiteering for every fraction of a cent. I'm not sure if I'm using the word profiteering correctly, but you guys know what I mean. Yeah, so hopefully that explains it. It's not really I'm upset with the money. Like, I don't make money anyway. Well, not from YouTube. I don't make money. like two weeks later, I'm streaming from the street. Hey guys, this is my moving stream. I swear, if I ever switch to IRL streaming, you guys have the right to find me and slap me in the face.
Hey guys, we're out here on the streets of Los Angeles. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What, you're gonna hit me? Are you gonna hit me? Come on, hit me. Come on, do it. I can be an IRL streamer. I'm incredibly annoying. Oh, you want to fight me, huh? Oh, yeah, big, strong dude, huh? Come on, fight me, man. Yeah, I could absolutely 100% be an IRL streamer if I really wanted to up my annoying. Your favorite Vocaloid producer is releasing a new album. You know, I haven't really been following Vocaloid makers for a while now. I don't know how good the technology has gotten. I know to an extent, a lot of the people like the kind of like the roboticness of the Vocaloids because it's kind of like, the roboticness of a Vocaloid has went from a defect almost to like a style. Like it's kind of their style now. So it's kind of interesting to see that. Like they turned a defect into like actually like a trademark almost. Which is kind of fun. I mean, that's how you market things. Ugh, man. Why is life so difficult? I haven't received any new auditions lately. Interesting. He goes by Masa Works Design. I think I have heard of him. You know, I have been thinking that as well. About Vocaloids or about life being hard. Because both are true. Life being hard. Life is hard, man. I haven't gotten any new auditions from my agents for the past few days. I know I shouldn't be like asking, where are the auditions? Where are they? Why don't they want me? It's like, but yeah. You know, sometimes you you feel a little bit tense about life. You've been listening to EDM. You know, speaking of EDM, which actually has nothing to do with EDM, but I've been experimenting with what do you call it? Let me see if I can find it. With what is the thing? AI generated music. Kristoff being the culprit is so crazy. I know, it's pretty crazy about this one. You like how this game is willing to take risks? I mean, we'll see how this ends up. Yeah, I've been experimenting with AI music. So I've been generating songs about avocados. Yeah, so I've been generating songs about eating avocados at midnight. And they made some really nice songs. Here, actually, we're gonna play it. Midnight. Alright, this is Midnight Avocados. Hold on. Let's see if we can play it. Calls with no delay. Kitchen lights, they guide my way. Green and ripe, they save the day. Avocados here to stay. Slice it open with a grin. Creamy goodness lies within. We begin.
Avocados at midnight. Yeah, so they generated an entire freaking Fallout Boy song about eating avocados at midnight, and that's just pretty impressive. That is actually legitimately crazy. And I know what all my voice actor friends will say. It's like, oh, well, you should only listen to human music. It's like, why? What tool did you use? This is Suno AI. Suno AI. You literally, okay, I have 50 credits. Hold on, you know what? We're actually just gonna have some fun with this today. Okay, let me see. Where's my Chrome capture? Frick. Alert box. Chrome capture. Here. No, that's the Ace Attorney trilogy. That's not gonna work. Suno. There it is. Okay, so let's create a song, guys. Okay, what's our song description? Oh yeah, so this is what these two are songs about a big strong woman. This one was a failure. I tried to create a Viking metal song about the importance of friendship and sharing, but it just created a normal Viking metal song. Okay, what should we Okay, what should we create? Egg. Okay, egg. A cute K-pop song with female singers about cooking a sunny side up egg, but the yolk keeps breaking, and so they give up on cooking. And get takeout. Okay. Are you guys ready? Create. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Egg cook love. Okay, let's see what we got. Can I make this bigger? Well, you can kind of see the lyrics on the side. Oh. Come on. Come on! It's still loading. Come on! Okay. Okay, they don't want to play this one, so here. Alright, they apparently don't want to play it. Come on! Come on! Okay, well, apparently AI fails. Maybe we have to reload. Here, let's try again.
Probably still taking a while to load. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. 14. All right, well, we're just gonna listen to more avocados.
Bam, 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 bam. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I don't think it's ready.
Avocados at midnight, creamy goodness lies within. Late night munchies we begin. Healthy snack it's
Oh, I think they're ready.
Avocados at midnight. No need for any daylight. Creamy dreams in each bite. Midnight snack and pure delight.
This is so amazing. Oh, wait, egg cook love.
I try once, maybe twice.
Oh,
Still it breaks, not so nice. Yolk is gone, I just sigh. Time to say goodbye. Echo club, oh no no. Failed again, gotta go. To the phone, take your time. Cooking crime is mine. On the phone, what to choose? Chicken rice or some noodles? Piece of cake, order quick. Sunny side's my trick. Delivery is on the way. Hungry now, I gotta say. Kitchen mess, we'll ignore. Who needs eggs anymore? Bake a club, oh no no.
this is so good.
Gotta go. To the phone, take out time. Cooking crime is mine.
It's not really K-pop, but still.
On the phone, what to choose? Chicken rice or some noodles? Piece of cake, order quick. Sunny side's my trick. Delivery is on the way. Hungry now, I gotta say. Kitchen mess.
It is amazing. This,
Who needs eggs anymore?
the development of AI is crazy.
Oh, no, no. Failed again, gotta go. To the phone, take out time. Cooking crime is mine.
All right, guys, give me another prompt. It's definitely pop, at least. Give me another prompt, guys. Is this one more K-pop? It's the same lyrics, I think. Let me hear it. This sounds a little bit more like K-pop.
To the phone, take out time. Cooking crime is mine. On the phone, what to choose? Chicken rice or some noodles?
Okay, do you guys have a prompt? My Little Pony Pinkie Pie gangster rap. My Little Pony Pinkie Pie a gangster rap about how shooting up Ponyville was the right thing to do because Twilight Sparkle is a what's a derogatory word for a pig? Let's see if they can come up with this. Okay, one more. Oh, dang it! Song description flagged for oh, come on. Shoot, it was probably shooting up. They said it's flagged for moderation. Okay. About how people from Ponyville are snitches. My Little Pony Pinkie Pie gangster rap about how ponies from Ponyville are snitches because Twilight Sparkle is a pig. Okay. Next, something about Ace Attorney. Give me something. A deep and sorrowful Ponyville snitches. Yo. A deep and sorrowful ballad about how Phoenix Wright can't get a client that tells the truth. How about that? Yo, I really want to hear Ponyville snitches. Okay, let's see if Ponyville snitches is ready. Okay, this one, 121.
Yo, galloping through Ponyville, snitches out in the fields. Twilight Sparkle's got the badge, pink squealing squeals. Pinkie Pie with the cake, but I ain't here to bake. Ponies running laps, scared of the moves I make. Ponyville snitches, they all turning quick. Twilight with the cuffs, throwing ponies in the clink. Pinkie Pie a gangster, sugar-coated trick. Run your mouth in Ponyville, you'll end up in the mix. Rainbow Dash can fly fast, but her silence won't last. Caught in the web of ponies, her secrets got cast. Fluttershy's too shy, but the gossip ain't light. Ponies spilling tea without a shadow of fright. Ponyville snitches, they all turning quick. Twilight with the cuffs, throwing ponies in the clink. Pinkie Pie a gangster, sugar-coated trick. Run your mouth in Ponyville, you'll end up in the mix. Rarity with jewels, but the info she spills, tripping gems, tripping lies. Every pony on the chills. Applejack with the apples, pretend to be pure, but behind closed barns ain't no innocence for sure.
Yo!
On the creep, she'll tug at your mane, drag you out of your sleep. Pinkie Pie's no fool, throws parties on the sly. Behind those balloon smiles, a gangster's alibi.
Ooh. Oh. 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 I love this. Truth never told. Phoenix Wright can't get a client that tells the truth.
Late at night, I sit alone in this courtroom made of stone. Every word they twist and mold.
The fact that they were able to get courtroom from Phoenix Wright is pretty good.
I see faces filled with fear, hoping justice will draw near. Lie upon lie, tale so bold. Truth it seems has never.
I don't know. I kind of like the gangster rap.
You just speak the truth. Show me proof. No more lies. Honesty, where are you? Lost in sea alibis. Every client comes my way. Promises they won't betray.
Oh wait, now this one has a dragon for their thing. Look at this. You can hear clearly which voices they've trained on. Like you can kind of figure out like, you know, this sounds like a pop singer, you know?
I see faces filled with fear. Hoping justice will draw
Anyway, Ponyville time.
Yo, galloping through Ponyville, snitches out in fields. Twilight sparkles got the badge, pigs squealing steals. Pinkie Pie with the cake, but I ain't here to bake. Got ponies running laps, scared of the moves I make.
You can see Post Malone on that one. Yeah, kinda, you know?
Twilight with the cuffs, throwing ponies in the clink. Pinkie Pie a gangster, sugar-coated trick. Run your mouth in Ponyville, you'll end up in the mix.
Oh!
Can fly fast, but her silence won't last.
Oh!
Caught in the web of ponies, her secrets got cast.
Oh!
Fluttershy's too shy, but the gossip ain't light. Ponies spilling tea without a shadow of fright.
Oh!
Ponyville snitches, they all turning quick. Twilight with the cuffs, throwing ponies in the clink.
Ah!
Pinkie Pie a gangster, sugar-coated trick.
Ah!
Run your mouth in Ponyville, you'll end up in the mix.
Oh!
Rarity with jewels, but the info she spills. Dripping gems, dripping lies, every pony on the chills. Applejack with the apples, pretend to be pure. But behind closed barns, ain't no innocence for sure.
Oh!
Hear the mane up, Twilight on the creep. She'll tug at your mane, drag you out of your sleep. Pinkie Pie's no fool, throws parties on the sly. Behind those balloon smiles, a gangster's alibi.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
Ponyville snitches, they all turning quick.
Anyway. I thought that was kind of fun. I know it goes so freaking hard. Yeah, you can kind of hear, you can kind of figure out. And all this actually came because Meat Boy said he listened to EDM. And I generated an EDM song at some point. Like, it's legit. Like, this is legitimately, like, good. And I think people are afraid of this, not necessarily because it's taking jobs, but because it's demonstrating that us humans, we have patterns. We're predictable. A machine can generate music that we like, which tells us that music falls in a pattern, which is not wrong, but I think people, they just want to be so... I think people like to think that they're unique and special. Like, humans are unique. Humans have emotions and feelings. The reality is, you know, we all have some basic characteristics, so. I think one of the problems with, you know, AI generated is because they can generate backwards. They can't generate forwards, right? They need training data. So it's a little bit difficult to generate what will be popular compared to what already is popular. Right? Innovation is essentially not something that AI, like the paradigm of AI is not designed to innovate. It's designed to figure out. So which is why, you know, like people are like, oh, okay, how are we ever going to compete with AI? Well, you don't have to compete with AI. You don't, what is it? Because you're not really competing when you generate art. You're not competing against the past. You're competing against the future. And AI has no claim to the future, so. But people don't listen to me. Everyone's afraid of everything. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I better get going. I got some dinner to do. And when I say dinner, I mean I have pasta. Oh, create a 2050s song. Okay, here is an 80s tune. Get around, get around. I get around, get around. Okay, now, okay, I kind of want to generate one more song. Thanks a lot. Okay, let's see. Okay, since you said create a 2050, I'm gonna say the Beach Boys from the 22nd century sing a song about how manga is the most relevant news source. after the fall of CNN. Manga waves, surf rock. Okay, while we're waiting, we have got to go back to Ponyville Snitches.
Twilight with the cuffs, throwing ponies in the clink.
Oh!
Pinkie Pie and
Oh.
gangster, sugar-coated trick.
Oh!
Run your mouth in Ponyville, you'll end up in the mix.
Oh! How is your music coming, Randy?
Dash can fly fast, but her silence won't last. Caught in the web of ponies, her secrets got cast. Fluttershy's
I hope your
too shy,
music is
but
going well.
gossip ain't light.
I haven't checked your
Ponyville
Amazon
without
page in a
a
while,
shadow
so
of fright.
I don't know what's going on.
Ponyville bitches,
Oh!
Ponyville snitches.
Oh! It's going all right? I'm glad to hear.
Run your mouth in Ponyville, you'll end up in the mix.
Oh!
Priority with jewels, but the info she spills. Dripping gems, dripping lies, every pony on the chills. Applejack with the apples, pretend to be pure, but behind closed barns ain't no innocence for sure. Ponies here domain up, Twilight on the creep. She'll tug at your mane, drag you out of your sleep. Pinkie Pie's no fool, throws parties on the sly. Behind those balloon smiles, a gangster's alibi.
Okay, let's see Manga Waves. Surf rock nostalgic dreamy.
Digital tides roll in.
This isn't Beach Boys.
Surfboard spin.
They took Beach Boys and they made it more like surfing, or like surf rock. Maybe the next one. I think they're getting confused between Beach Boys and 22nd Century.
Digital tides roll in. Next gen surfboard spin. Ink and color combine. Future stories in mind. Anime skies up high. Jetpacks zoom way.
It's a good song.
Panels tell all the news. Headlines in vibrant hues. Manga waves breaking free. Most relevant we'll see. Where the old channels fade. Ponies guide our cascade.
Oh wait, that's a nice little hook there.
Superheroes at dawn keep us all
Anyway.
in the known.
Anyway. Yeah, I better get going. I'm having too much fun with you guys. But I will catch you guys soon. Thanks so much for hanging out. I haven't posted anything in a while, but still making songs. Glad to hear. Yeah, let us know when you post something. Good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, I better get going. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. You have any questions for me? See you all next time.
From our Phoenix Wright, will we catch Gavin?